1, 2. All right. Rolling right along. Hi, everybody. My name is Graham. I go by CritCapture here on YouTube, and I am a casual Pokemon streamer, content creator, I guess you could call me. Not really. I most recently was over on Twitch, but decided to move over to YouTube based on some of the craziness that's happening over on Twitch right now. So we are now here on YouTube. Excited about it for sure. And we're gonna jump in and we're gonna do some Pokemon shiny hunting today. If you're here and you haven't seen me before, you're welcome to drop a subscribe if you want, drop a follow if you want. I'm new to YouTube, so not new to YouTube, I'm new to streaming on YouTube. But if you want to drop a follow, say hello, whatever you want to do, I am here. I am monitoring my video currently, and we're going to get started in just a second. But feel free to say hi if you're dropping in and hanging out.
Here.
Every time. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Okay. I'm going to quickly grab a charger, and then we'll get started in just a second. Alrighty, everybody. Whoop. Okay. Let me know if you can hear me okay. I adjusted my levels yesterday, so we will definitely check in and see. But let's hop right in. I'm going to jump in on Pokemon Shield to start. But I'm not married to being on Shield the whole time. I'm going to just kind of go with what feels good. I think I need to adjust my audio levels, so I'm going to do that quick. Check 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. Oh, gotta do that. Where you at, game audio? And that's Penelope. Hi, Penelope. Come here. I've got no game audio in my ears, which is a little strange. That has never once happened before. There we go. Okay. -12 there. Pulling up my audio level. Oh, I know why my audio level's low. Because my input's low. Oh, now it's not. Check 1. 1, 2. Percy is now screaming at a door, which is part of the course. There we go. Check 1. 1, 2. 2, 2. Hey, hey. One, two. 1, 2. Something super weird's happening with my audio, considering I tested all of this. Percy! Chill out. 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2. Hi, Percy. 1, 2. Check. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2. 2, 2. Alright. That's feeling a little better. We'll let the music loop. 1, 2. 2, 2. Whoa. It's weird that the push is so hard. 1, 2. 2, 2. Check 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. There we go. I hate that I'm getting... Yeah. Yikes. Check 1, 1, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. Check. Testing 1, 1, 2. 2, 3. 1, 2. 2, 2. 2, 3. Huh. I don't love where audio's at. One, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2. There we go. Not amazing. Oh my god. Sorry for anybody who's hopping in. I am currently playing with... There we go. Playing with my settings in software. And because I'm running an old computer, it is definitely not amazing. Might actually be able to snag a headset, but we'll see. Let's jump in. We'll do some shiny hunting, see what we can do. We're starting in Pokemon Sword. Masuda Method hunting Qwilfish. But if you're here, if you're hanging out, feel free to say hi. Or feel free to lurk. I am a lurker myself whenever I'm in chat. So, just here to hang out and hopefully see the sparkles. Okay, turn my threshold down. Excuse me. Weird. 1, 2. Check. Is my audio doubled? One, 2. 2, 2. Bizarre. Okay. Either way, it sounds like we're pretty okay right now. We'll adjust as needed. I absolutely have doubled audio. That's so whack. Alright, hang on. That is super weird. I don't think I've ever encountered the doubling up on audio like this. Yeah. It's almost like one layer. It's almost like one... Jesus. It's almost like one layer of the audio is doubled. Which could totally be a capture issue. And that's fine. Yeah, like my bike sound effect isn't coming through. Super strange. I almost wonder if I have to quit Sword and Shield. I'm going to try restarting the software. Sword and Shield, that is. Because I cannot find anything. Oh no. Yeah, there's a whole layer of audio capture. Because I can't tell where the threshold is. Let me try one more thing. That probably sounded absolutely disgusting. Yeah, we're in bad shape. Don't know what's going on. One, two. 2-2. Check. Yeah. Don't quite know. Let me see what I got here. Yeah. Don't quite know. Maybe it's just my headphones. Check one. 1, 2. 2, 2. You know, totally could be. Check 1. 2, 2. 2, 2. Hey, hey. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. That'll work. 1, 2. 2, 2. Hey, hey. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2. 2, 2. Hey, hey. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. That'll work. 1, 2. 2, 2. Hey, hey. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2. 2, 2. Well, that's not working. Let's try that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2. 2, 2. Well, that's not working. Let's try that. There it is. Okay. So I'm just going to have game audio blasting in my ears and will not be able to hear myself as much. Which honestly, not terrible. We'll roll with it. There's this hyper bizarre echo on my game audio, but I don't think it's present. No, it's just in my capture software. Super strange, but we'll roll with it. It's super bizarre that the input monitoring is so messed up. Because I have only ever had issues that my voice was too loud, but now it's like I'm getting double source game audio, and I just don't get it. Yeah, no. That's alright, though. If it's more weird and uncomfortable for me, I'd rather it that than the other way around. Is there something here picking it up? It'd be super messed up if it was. My wife is calling me. Give me 1 second. we're back. Yeah, my audio settings are so messed up right now. It's actually bizarre how messed up they are right now. Especially considering that, like, you do all of this testing to make sure that everything's working the way it's supposed to, and then you do the same thing exactly twice in a row, and it just completely changes on you. And that's not a situation indicative of YouTube, that's a situation indicative of every platform, honestly. With streaming especially, I think that it's tough to have a secure and stable setup at all times, because the platform, by virtue of what it is, changes so frequently. But if you're hanging out in chat, my name is Graham. I go by CritCapture here on YouTube. I am a Pokemon content creator, extremely casually, and I used to do some streams over on Twitch, but yeah, we're here on YouTube now, mostly because this seems to be the platform that seems to be supporting its creators more of the two major streaming platforms, and yeah, that's where I want to be. Oh. That's what it is. Now I know why my audio was so messed up. My headphones. So everything I was just saying about, you know, my audio being messed up, not being able to hear, now I actually can hear perfectly and can get all of these game settings exactly as they need to be. So, typical. But, all that said, I am here on YouTube because I think that some of the stuff happening over on Twitch is pretty lame in terms of especially the highest earning creators. I don't like that in a system that's supposed to be free market, that there is a limit to that success that feels like it will then kick back into the company. Don't get me wrong, I feel that exorbitant wealth is a huge problem in this country, but if a creator is making X amount of money and a company decides, well, we're just going to increase our cut of that money, rather than saying, like, we're going to do this, and instead it's all going to charity or to whatever it might be. When it's purely for profit for the company, I can't abide by that. And not that YouTube doesn't do some stuff that's similar to that, but at least it seems like creators right now are much more interested in streaming on YouTube. But we're here, hanging out, hunting for Qwilfish. And I can talk a little bit about how much we've hunted for this, because it's kind of a lot. I often hunt shinies for long periods of time. That's part of the game with shiny hunting, especially. But whenever I'm hunting, I like to think about it in terms of where are we in terms of odds? What's the big what's the big number that we have to beat to theoretically have the shiny in hand? And for this in particular, so Masuda Method hunting and Shield is where I kind of cut my teeth getting the most shinies. I'm not sure if that number is still consistent, especially because Let's Go was so crazy, Arceus was so crazy in terms of being able to get shinies relatively quickly. But I, every once in a while, will have a super long Masuda Method hunt. This could be shaping up to be a pretty long hunt. It just depends on when luck decides to strike. Not, what was I about to say? I was about to say like decides to strike. No. When luck decides to strike, you get the shiny. I think it's really funny when people ask questions about, like, is this shiny glitched? Is my game locked? Is blah 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 blah. No. Shiny hunting is by virtue of the game a random number generator. And again, I am way above odds on this. In fact, I'm almost at double odds for getting a Masuda Method shiny. But that doesn't mean that it's not fun, and it doesn't mean that it's not coming soon. It just means you have to stick with it. Which is still annoying. But, you know. So my thought, I have a whole bunch of shiny hunts that I mentioned in my title. So I think what we'll do is we'll do a box of eggs here. We'll jump over to Brilliant Diamond and do a box of eggs for Slugma. And then we'll jump over to Legends Arceus and do a Space-Time Distortion so that we can get a couple Cranidos. So for context, in Legends Arceus, I am pretty much done with Generation 4 in terms of non-legendary shinies. And especially because of Legends Arceus, I am pretty much done with Generation 4 shinies. The two big ones that I'm missing right now are Wormadam and Cranidos. And I think that the best way to go about those hunts is to go about them passively, especially when Burmy is such a brutal hunt for so many people. Regardless if you're doing it here, if you're hunting it in Brilliant Diamond, either way, the hunt is not super fun. So my goal is to just do it passively. Cranidos, I know that you can get it in a lot easier ways, but I think that getting one from a Space-Time Distortion would be really cool. I've never Space-Time Distortion hunted before Cranidos, and I've been working on that hunt for quite a while. So yeah, that just sits with me well. So like I said, we'll hang out here in Shield for a little bit, and then we'll jump over to... we'll jump over to Brilliant Diamond, do a box of Slugma eggs there, and then we'll do at least one Space-Time Distortion for Cranidos, if not a couple. Depends on mood and depends on how long it takes to get those distortions. Plus, Legends Arceus is like the game to just press the Get Shiny button. With these early streams, again, as I make my transition from Twitch over to YouTube, I do just want to make the mention, my name is Graham. I go by CritCapture here on YouTube. I'm a very casual creator, especially as we get towards Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'll definitely be streaming some of my shiny hunting content here. The reason that I stream isn't like to try to make it a career, to try to do anything. It's just for fun. I really do enjoy sharing shiny hunting. I really enjoy shiny hunting. Oh boy. So, as we're gearing up for Scarlet and Violet, I am here to do shiny hunting, and I'm so glad to finish a super long hunt. This is shiny Qwilfish, and I've been looking for it for a while. I used shiny Hisuian Qwilfish to get to play Legends Arceus, so this is super awesome. If there's anyone in chat who wants to help me name this, you totally can. I'll wait a minute or two just to see if there's anybody who's around. But let me think. So my shiny Overquill in Legends was named Shrapnel, I think. Let me actually double check that too. Because I want to make sure that I check it. So yeah, we're definitely switching over to Brilliant Diamond in a minute. That's awesome. I love shiny Qwilfish. Okay, so I have a document. It's a huge spreadsheet that is basically sorted by everything. Every Pokemon that is out currently, if it's a legendary, if it's whatever, what priority it is for me, all that kind of good stuff. So for Overquill, yes, my Hisuian Overquill, not Hisuian Overquill, Overquill, is named Shrapnel. But I don't think that matches what a male shiny Qwilfish would be. So let's figure out what we're going to name it. If anybody has name suggestions for a shiny male Qwilfish, we'll check it out in just a second too. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm going to jump out here and then we'll name it in a minute. But just to show, this is non-shiny Qwilfish, and moments ago on stream, we just got shiny Qwilfish. Checking the summary, this is a Pokemon that I've been breeding for about 15 boxes over odds, so that's a lot of Qwilfish. It's in a quick ball. It has an adamant nature. Nothing super interesting. Astonish is, I think, an egg move. But yeah, this is a shiny Qwilfish. Any nicknames would be appreciated. Let me hatch out the rest of these eggs and throw the shiny in a box so that we can set them aside. I was hoping... Oh, those IVs are not bad either. I was hoping for Poison Point, because I tend to like those abilities better. But that is a-okay. So yeah, we went 14 boxes over odds. So odds was about 18 boxes of Pokemon. About 520 Pokemon. Plus 14 times 3 is 2, 1, 3. About another 300 odd. So we are just about 8,000-ish. 8,000, not 8,000. Probably just over 800 encounters to get that shiny Qwilfish. But yay, I can't believe I got it. That's my first shiny on YouTube, so that's super fun. And I'll probably go back to some of my old Twitch clips and pull them for YouTube. Maybe I'll upload them as shorts or something like that. But, yay. So now, we'll take these 4, drop them here. Jump here. We have that egg. which will go in that last spot. We'll grab this 6 IV. Leave our foreign Ditto. Pull the Everstone off you. You're going to sit back here. And then we'll see if we get a bonus shiny or no with this last egg. Hopes are not super high, but we'll see what we get. Be really interesting to see what the most toxic pink thing is. Like, if there are any toxic pink flowers, or toxic pink mushrooms, or toxic pink coral. That would all be super valid. Oh! No, you know what I want to name it? I want to name it after the... What's the super poisonous pufferfish that has the toxin that is in, like, it's referenced in the Hitman games, it's referenced in movies. It's a specific... Fugu. 100%. So, if you didn't know, Fugu specifically is, and this is sourced from Wikipedia, so always take with a grain of salt. Fugu is specifically a type of pufferfish that is consumed as sushi, specifically sashimi. Yeah, that's the last one. All right, so just under 18 plus 14, so 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Just under 32 boxes of Qwilfish. I already released a full 18. But yeah, so now we have Fugu. Very cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hop over to Isle of Armor real quick. And take Fugu out for a little walkabout. Just because I always like this feature. So fast. Actually really fast comparatively. A lot of water Pokemon are not super fast. That would have been rough if I'd gotten another one. I have two... Ooh, we're in trouble. I have two shiny... Well, I took the time to get two shiny Galarian Slowpoke, and also Let's Go Pikachu hunted down two shiny regular Slowpoke, so they are all taken care of. It would have been brutal to get another just random shiny that would be a duplicate. Especially in this game, I think that it's really frustrating to get duplicate shinies when you already have them in the specific platform that you're looking at. So, yeah. Those are all physical. Give it a water move for now. We'll go and re-nickname him. Fell Stinger's cool. Yeah, it's physical, so we'll teach that. And again, I don't have any particular plans. I'm not going to level this up super high. I'm not going to play any crazy games with it. This is definitely like just to add to the decks. I am actively trying to fill out my shiny quest, which is to have one of every shiny Pokemon at the top evolution that it possibly can be. So, that's a good example. So, like, I only have one shiny Alchemy because I'm not somebody who, like, chases down forms. I got the form that I wanted, and that is the shiny that sits in my decks. Oops. So, whoopsie. Heal up. This is so dumb, by the way. I should not be goofing around. Rock slide. So yeah. But this will also tack a couple of levels onto it. Not that that's like super important, but you know, my goal is always to have Pokemon in a state where they're usable, and especially right now, I got really burned out on doing everything I could to have like super buff, level 100, max stats, best nature shinies. But yeah, I'm just trying to have fun and enjoy the game, especially leading up to Scarlet and Violet. He's so goofy. I love him though. Pink Qwilfish is an excellent shiny. I know that some people might not agree, especially considering that the intimidating nature of Qwilfish is a little bit nonsense, but I've always thought that Qwilfish had a great shiny. I've always thought that Overquill and Hisuian Qwilfish's shinies are awesome. So yeah. Can't rename here, so I'll actually pop back out, and we'll go back to the mainland. If you're just joining us, we just got a shiny Qwilfish, which is so fun. Just Masuda Method hunting, nothing super crazy, but we're going to go back to the mainland and name this guy Fugu, after the incredibly poisonous sashimi that is sought after by tons and tons of people. I am updating my spreadsheet. That is my like shiny milestone spreadsheet with the name. Now let's rename. So this is Fuku. Perfect. Yay. That's exciting. With that said, I think what we'll do is we're going to switch over to Brilliant Diamond now. We'll throw Fugu over in Pokemon Bank. We'll throw our new 6IV Qwilfish that I was using as a breeding double, and then we'll switch over. But before that, I actually want to do one other thing. Something that I've been doing kind of casually, but that I've been enjoying, is doing a little bit of curry hunting on the side. If you've never done curry hunting, basically you make curry with Pokemon in your party that are all at max friendship, and by making that curry, you have a chance of attracting a Pokemon. And that Pokemon has an extremely teeny tiny chance of being shiny. So, just for funsies, we'll hop over and we'll try some of that, just for fun. But yeah, that's so fun. I've been doing that hunt for a long time, so I am very excited. Like I was saying, to get to approximate odds with the shiny charm in Pokemon Sword and Shield, you need to devote roughly the time that it takes to get hang on, I actually want to do one other thing. To get about 520 encounters, which is just above odds for the shiny charm. You need to get 520 eggs, or about nice. I'm going to do that. Awesome. Love bots. But yeah. So you need to devote that time. Sorry, I've gotten derailed on this like 14 times. You need to devote the time to get about 18 boxes of Pokemon in whatever form you're going for to be able to get to shiny odds. I got those 18 boxes for Qwilfish, and then I did an additional 14 more, so that's like 32 total boxes, which is a lot, to say the least. It's a lot. So I'm extremely glad that that hunt is over. After we do one curry encounter, we'll just do one. I'm not super interested in spending a ton of time doing curry here in Sword and Shield. As you saw, I also saved ahead so that I don't waste my curry materials, because I theoretically will be doing this for a very long time if I'm looking for a shiny. But we'll do that. We'll hop over to Brilliant Diamond. We'll do a little bit more Masuda Method hunting, and then we'll probably hop over to Legends Arceus. That'll be fun. And that should be a Kaparaja class curry, which will have about a 20% chance to attract another Pokemon to the camp. You can tell it's Kaparaja class because of those little sparklies. And because of the orange in the background. Kaparaja class. Woohoo! So that's a Dusclops. That was not here in our camp ahead of time. That is not the shiny that we're looking for, so I'm going to quit camping. I'm going to quit out, and let's do some organizing. So I'm going to actually make a note to myself. Shiny hunting. So Qwilfish is done. That's really exciting. Keep myself a little note all the time. Curry. So that is 11 total encounters for Curry, which is none in the grand scheme. Its odds are 1 in 4,096, regardless of shiny chart for that. But let's connect up to Shield. We'll put Fugu away with the other shinies, and then we will move on. Ugh, look at the comparison. It's so good side by side. Love it. So, what you're seeing on the left-hand side is my shiny vault. This is where all of my shiny Pokemon go to live and to enjoy life. At least until whenever I decide to take them out, or to level them up, or to do whatever we're going to do. So Fugu is going to live right here. I'm going to check that that's the right spot. Because things that I am bad at on a scale of 1 to 10 are knowing Pokedex order. Who's after? Hey T. My wife just got home. Okay, so looking at this, I have this all kinds of messed up. So we have Ampharos, Blossom, Azumarill, Sudowoodo, Politoed, Jumpluff, Sunflora, Quagsire, Umbreon, and Espeon. That's why. What'd you get? Ooh. Raspberry lemonade?
Raspberry lemonade.
Amazing.
I got a chai. It is ice, and you don't do ice, but do you want to try their
I'll try an ice chai. I like ice chai a lot. Do you want to say hi to stream?
Hello, stream.
Okay. I got the Qwilfish.
Super. How long did that take?
It took 18 plus 14, 32 boxes when the odds were 18. I named it Fugu after that super poisonous pufferfish sushi.
Ha! Nice.
I actually like that. That's probably the best ice chai that I've tried.
The person at the register was like, "Do you want it with vanilla and like cinnamon sprinkle?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." He's like, "Honestly," he's like, "That's the best way to get it."
Hey,
And I'm like,
we take
"Yes,
recommendations all day.
absolutely. Give me the finest recipes
Cool.
from Joe."
From Mr. Joe himself. Alright.
And I haven't used this thing how it was intended in forever.
So the thing that she's holding is like a grocery holder? Is that what it's supposed to be? It's like a plastic
Yeah.
grocery bag holder?
Like where?
Camera's right here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. It's got two sides.
I like it.
But, like, it's wicked.
I dig it.
Eek.
We'll use it.
Yeah. I got cabbage and ground turkey.
Ooh.
And more baby carrots. Oh, I got these little snack packs.
Like pudding snack packs?
No. Like, this one is protein snack selects. Those things with, like, meats and cheeses or, like, nuts and cheese.
Yeah.
Got those. So
Oh,
this
cool.
one is sharp cheddar and honey brown sugar turkey sausage bites.
Nice. That sounds fun.
And this one is white cheddar, milk chocolate chunks, raspberry flavored dried cranberries. Raspberry flavored dried
Penelope.
cranberries. Alright. And graham cracker bites.
Interesting. Penelope, can you not sit in the groceries?
So that's what I'm here for. Give you the good content of our grocery shopping.
I mean, honestly, it was way more interesting than me being like, legitimately, for like the first 30 minutes of stream, I was like, man, my audio's so messed up. Like, what'd I do to it? And like, I got all frustrated. I like made this comment about like, it's so annoying when you do something the same way twice. It's never going to be the same. The online platforms are always changing. Like, sometimes there's an update to the code. Sometimes there's an update to the website. Sometimes there's an update to the software, whatever it could be. And I just realized I didn't have this set of my headphones plugged in right. I looked like a fucking idiot.
I love it. That's great.
So, honestly, groceries are way better content than me just being a serial moron.
Oh, would you like to hear the rest of what's in the bag?
I mean, honestly, I have no concurrent viewers right now, but I mean, I'm down if you're willing to share with the internet in perpetuity what we got for groceries on Sunday, October 30th, 2022.
Yes.
Forever.
Listen.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's the everyday things in life. You know, that in itself is interesting. So
Yeah.
you're welcome. We have lightly salted rice cakes.
You like the lightly salted one, the ones.
Yeah, like I like all of them, but like the most plain the better because I can have it with like dips or like peanut butter. Like I can pair it better with things. I can have it for lunch, a snack.
Yeah. As queen of the sauce, that tracks.
Yeah, need the variety. Parmesan cheese, mostly because I
Parmesan.
used the rest of it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Italian seasoning,
Mhm.
fresh out. The smallest head of cabbage I could find, I have ever seen in my life. It's
That
as
looks-
big as my hand.
That looks like a big onion. It doesn't
Like-
look like a cabbage.
Yes, this is a big red, like,
Like, it's definitely a cabbage. It's 100%
yes.
a cabbage. But that's like the teeniest little, most petite head of cabbage I've ever seen.
and just be, like, it's always, what? It's pretty cheap per pound.
Oh, yeah.
But freaking these things, they are hefty.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, I'm not going to use that much cabbage.
Yeah.
Like, so I really lucked out. A box of controversial sucralose sweeteners.
for all you sucralose haters.
A can of crushed tomatoes, so I can make a sauce, because I had the realization that, you know what? When I make a sauce, I don't have to make sauce to feed an army. We're not going to go through it. I need to be realistic. I can make small sauces.
I agree. You have this tendency to make a ton of sauce, and then it sits in a pan forever.
Because I have so many ideas. Like, it can go with so many things. We could have so many different things with this one thing of sauce.
Oh, I agree. I definitely agree.
Oh, so mad. But I never do, so what's the point? I learned. I lived, and I'm learning. And this is... this...
Watch out, bitches. She's living and
Watch
learning.
out. I'm living, laughing, loving, and learning.
Yeah.
A bag of organic cukes, mini cukes, because they were cheaper than, they were like $1 something. They were like, what is this? This is 1 pound of mini cucumbers.
Did you go to Aldi?
I did go to Aldi. Yeah, we need to start going back to Aldi because I wow. Yeah.
I will go back to Aldi for everything except
all of this
meat
was
and cheese.
$40.
Yeah.
When I'm like sharing with you.
And considering that you almost had a mental breakdown the other day based on us getting food for a party that costed us $130.
$140. Yeah. It was $140 and change.
No, you paid $137.
No.
Yes, you did. That was the savings that was on the receipt.
Okay.
I specifically looked because I was like, I saw the number going up and I was like, Taylor's gonna be so mad.
I'm fucking pissed. Whatever. So, sure, $137. Yeah, fuck that.
But yeah, then you bought $40 of groceries that'll last us for like a
It'll
week and
actually
a half.
get shit done. My god, it's ridiculous.
So mad.
Another bag of baby carrots because it was cheaper than the first bag of baby carrots, and then it means they'll have baby carrots for like the whole week. How many times can I say baby carrot in one sentence? A 4-pack of classic style chicken salad. It was either this or like cranberry walnut.
I like cranberry walnut.
Oh no! It wasn't cranberry because
like craisin.
Cranberry walnut is currently what's cranberry walnut? Is that the original? Like, what's the standard for the berries? It was a different berry than whatever the standard is. Grapes. It is grapes. Okay, so yeah, it was cranberries. Sorry. My brain process.
No, it's okay. Also, if you're tuning in for this riveting content, we're discussing chicken salad.
Yeah.
If you're in chat and you care, because I apparently have 3 concurrent viewers now. We'll see how many of you are bots. Sound off if chicken salad with walnuts and cranberries sounds familiar, because to me that sounds super familiar.
I feel like it does, but I feel like it's usually something else. I'm trying to think of like what it comes at this. Yeah, it is cranberry.
The 2 cats, by the way, are just like
Penelope. So I got chicken too. Chicken. Oh yeah, I got chicken breast and ground chicken.
Okay.
And a box of salad. Percy, get out of here.
Also, if you're tuning in for the first time, I am jumping over to Brilliant Diamond right now. We're going to do a box of Masuda Method eggs for Slugma, and then later we'll jump to Legends Arceus. Slugma, what, dude? Hi, Percy. He was so naughty. He jumped up behind the TV onto my capture card earlier, and I almost yeeted him.
That's
If you're going to be rude.
cranberry almond. That's why I thought it was weird. It's not that the cranberry part is weird. They said it wasn't walnuts, it's almonds.
Oh, interesting. I'd be down to try that, though. I feel like that's a good combination. Alright. So, if you're hanging out, we are going to do 1 box of Masuda Method eggs here on Route 210 and Salacion Town in Brilliant Diamond. I have done 4 boxes so far, so this will be box number 5. which will put us just under a third of the way to odds. You know what? Maybe we'll do 2 boxes. That actually is probably the way to go. Because then we'll be a third of the way to odds. What's that? Yeah, of course. Aw, cute. I'm not going to say anything incriminating.
Yep.
But cute things for cute people. That's all. Not surprising, but I am surprised that it was that quick. Aww. Sweet summer child. Little does he know. Taylor's also looking at my screen constantly because I'm in like full sensory overload mode when I stream because I'm looking at one active view of the stream here. I'm looking at the active view on my phone, and then I'm also looking at the TV screen, but the TV screen is muted, so I'm just sitting here quietly talking into nothingness when I stream. Okay, should be coming up on the first, clutch of eggs, which will be 5 in my current party. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, I should have changed my game. Let's let me do that. Just that way people aren't coming in and being like, "You're not in Arceus? What are you doing?" I'm really bad right now. You're going to see me checking those boxes pretty constantly for a little bit. I typically, when I'm doing Masuda Method hunting in this game, I don't like to hunt more than a box at a time, just because I feel like if you are going to do this hunt, do it actively. For me, I always have a concern that if I got a whole ton of eggs, then I'd still have to hatch a whole bunch, and then it's just dead time. So, while I'm sure I could bank more than a box worth of eggs, I don't want to risk me getting that early hatch and then having 12 boxes of eggs that I need to do. And 12's an exaggeration, but more like 3 or 4. First clutch should be coming in probably right after this. This is the most nonsense thing about this game. It feels like the time that it takes to get a single egg is super high compared to Sword and Shield, when it's really not. I just have always felt super that way. Let's see if we get first hatch luck. No dice. We are looking for a gray Slugma. But 4 more to go. This, but I think that I just started listening to Handmaid's Tale out in the kitchen, so we'll see if that audio bleeds through. Because if it does, it's super copyrighted. No luck in that first clutch. Oh my god, BDSP is so slow. Especially when you're using a Pro Controller, the latency feels insane. Percy, no. Don't even think about it. He was about to jump up behind my TV where my capture card is. And if he does, I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. I got my humane water kitty spray to ask him to kindly go away. Go see Mama. I'm always curious when I'm Masuda Method hunting how other people feel about egg hunting. I know there are some people who would rather eat rocks than like ride around in a circle and try to just pick up eggs all day. But there's always something that to me is super relaxing about it. I don't know quite what. We're just hanging out, holding in. We have gotten 1 clutch of Slugma so far. We're going to do 2 total boxes. Cats are being super naughty in the other room. We have 3 cats now, which, if you are hanging out from the Twitch days, I had 1 cat when I first started streaming, and then we got a second kitten, and then we recently just fostered and then adopted another cat. So now we have 3. And I'll tell you what, 1 cat is a good amount of cat. 2 cats is a fun amount of cats. 3 cats is an endless amount of scooping litter box amount of cats. And they are all sweet and adorable and wonderful. But my goodness, does having cats make your life difficult sometimes. My wife actually woke up yesterday, and we, for some reason, have the strangest bad luck with cats and cords. For a while, my oldest cat, Percy, was like incorrigible with cords. As soon as he would find anything that he could chew on, he would just destroy it. He destroyed a couple of Apple Watch chargers, he destroyed phone chargers, he chewed through like a PlayStation controller cable, like it was bad. So much so that I ended up basically banning cats from the office where all of my professional recording equipment is for music production. And then when we got Penelope, who was our second cat, she wasn't super bad, but for me, I think that she's an act-out cat. Like, Percy just consistently has no brain cells, but I do have a feeling that Penelope just acts out when she doesn't feel like she's gotten enough attention, or if she, like, is just feeling angsty or feisty, like, that just sits with her at all times. So, it was probably Penelope who didn't chew through, but chewed on one of the cables in the past couple of days. Luckily, the cable is still functional. With it being phone cables, the chances of the cat hurting themselves chewing through it, as long as they're just like going straight through, is pretty low. We check them out and make sure that they're all good, but it's always just frustrating to wake up and have your phone not work because the being that you provide life for is deciding that you have not done a satisfactory job. Penelope yelling. Penelope! Hey! She wants nothing to do with me right now. Second clutch of Slugma. 5 hatches. Let's see what we get. Are you cooking right now? Yeah, my wife's cooking in the kitchen. Penelope is super food motivated, so bread stuff. When my wife and I got married just a few weeks back, we got a stand mixer very generously from some of Taylor's old co-workers, and she has been absolutely loving it. Just for every couple of days, there will just be a new bread, or rolls, or garlic knots, or whatever it might be. It's been nice.
What's your name on YouTube? Because I was trying to...
CritCapture. I'll take a look. There's also a chance that because I am a nobody of no things, that I won't be on that first page, and I don't plan to be on that first page. of those captures. Okay, cool. Alright. So now, these last 5 eggs, and then we'll just go on a hatching spree. So I'm also just doing research on all of the videos that dwarf me. Gotta love that fresh toilet sound stream.
Huh?
Nothing, my stream just heard the spicy toilet flush.
Oh, I was throwing out soup.
I know.
Sorry.
I know that. They don't know that. Oh boy. Cool. Cool, neat, and cool. Alright. Once again, if you're new here, my name is Graham. I go by CritCapture here on YouTube. We are currently doing some Masuda Method hunting for Slugma in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. We're going to do 2 boxes of Slugma, and then we will jump over to Legends Arceus to do some Space-Time Distortion hunting. I specifically would love to get the Cranidos from Space-Time Distortions. Shiny hunting, by the way, I don't know if I made that clear, but chances are, if you're watching somebody play, these games, you are most likely either watching somebody shiny hunt, somebody do a challenge run, or somebody do a ROM hack. Ooh, Penelope. Spicy now. You may at times hear my cats screaming, you may at times hear my wife chatting with me, but we're just here to hang out, play some Pokemon, and have a good time. Sweet. Cool. So I'll have to learn how to go back and pull out a clip from this live, so that I can get our shiny Qwilfish that we got just a couple minutes ago, which was super cool. just uncomfy. Whoop. And Pro Controller's also super drifty. There we go. Plastic wrap?
The salad box.
Ah, I see. Got it. Sweet. Looks like the down button on the controller is pretty hardwired to want to go right. What are we doing? Whoa. Don't like that. That is my Pro Controller here. What is that thing? Let's see. Percy! What's going on, bud? Percy! Come here. There is our next clutch of eggs. I don't know if that's pretty, but it is pretty entertaining. Tempted to go get him. I wonder if there are any better places to do this. Just like riding the bike in a straight line. screen tearing. Such a well-made game that just has visual glitches all over it. Slash S if I didn't track. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is a fun game. I really enjoyed playing it. It's not a well-made game by any stretch of the imagination. I know it's going to come back and bite me in the ass when I eventually decide, yep, now it's time to go get Darkrai, or it's time to go get Shaman, or it's time to go get Arceus. Because I have not done those things. Because I would love to shiny hunt them. I don't want to commit to a shiny hunt that long. At least not right now. So, we'll see. Bless you, Tay. Is that still Percy yelling? Did you lock him in the bathroom? That'd be super funny if you did. She totally locked the cat in the bathroom. Unintentionally, but she totally locked the cat in the bathroom. Percy! No, I do too.
No,
Penelope's usually the main culprit.
Like, it's fun, but like I feel so bad.
Yes.
Sorry, bud. I can see my giant orange cat.
Fourth question, Slugma. Bless you. 2 out of 5. We're out of 5. Huh? That's good. No dice on clutch number 4. Let's jump to number 5. Back to up and down, up and down. I think I mentioned it before. I find that Sword and Shield tends to move much faster for egg breeding. Hi, Softail. What's up, baby? Come here. I've got one of my cats who's really funny. That's sweet. So yes, this little gray cat that's sitting on me is Softail. She's a sweet pea. She is the cat that we most recently got. She is the cat that we most recently fostered. I'm not using my full voice, not because she can't take it or doesn't want to, but just because she tends to be a little bit more skittish. I might call an audible and switch to Arceus early because I am feeling late tired. That's fine, but I also don't want to necessarily be doing something super passive while I'm also feeling tired. Fifth clutch of eggs. Then yeah, we'll definitely switch to Arceus sooner rather than later. Spend a second. It'll be fun to switch over. You good, T? No luck on shiny so far. This will be our last little 5-egg clutch. Yeah, we'll switch over to Legends in a minute, which will be nice. But this is good. I try to get through as many boxes as I can. Excuse me, in Brilliant Diamond. In not super condensed amounts of time, because I find I'll go through stints where, like, I'll be able to do a lot of Brilliant Diamond hunting that, like, doesn't mess with my brain. But every once in a while, I'll get into this rut where doing a single box of eggs in this game feels super excruciating. And I was mentioning earlier, Sword and Shield, I think, go super fast in comparison, so when I was doing this hunt initially, and I just got Qwilfish, so I'll be starting probably Shuckle in Pokemon Sword and Shield next. I was doing one box in Brilliant Diamond to every 6 boxes in Sword and Shield. So I'll probably go 1 to 3, just because that'll probably like time out more similarly. But I'm pretty close to being done with Gen 2, which is exciting. And you know what, we'll do one more Curry encounter over in Shield before we switch over to Arceus. Because Curry encounters, I'm going to be doing Curry encounters until I die, trying to get a shiny. But I think it's fun. The area that I'm in, my targets would be Girder, Phalanx. Girder and Phalanx, I think, are the big two for that area, that Route 8 area. And I know that Phalanx is really rare for that encounter, but hold on. It's just for fun anyway, so I would rather be doing a fun hunt that I can have one Curry marked shiny just to like have for posterity. But considering those encounters take so long, I've gotten 10 total encounters, or sorry, 11 total encounters on like Curry hunting so I don't anticipate that that'll happen anytime soon. His odds for that are still 1 in 4,096. Shiny Charm does not affect curry hunting odds for some reason, which is very weird. But shiny hunting is broken in every game, so that's why I Masuda Method hunt so often. Although I will say, I've done 2 encounter hunts recently that went quite well. I shiny hunted Lillipup in the Isle of Armor, and that went great. Very quick, comparatively. I think it took me about 1,000 and change encounters. And then I did a Sharpedo hunt in Isle of Armor as well, and that took me about 1,000 odd encounters. So far my encounter luck has been pretty good. But yeah. Last clutch of Brilliant Diamond eggs for the day. See if we can get our Slate Slugma. I thought it was a cat. Got it. That sounded like dressing. Alright. No dice on Slugma for today. But that's alright. Next time I come back here, I will jump back in on that hunt. We'll save it up here. We'll jump back over to Shield quick. And we'll do a curry encounter. Hello. So these are just some of the shinies that I have in this game. All of them are at maximum friendship. Again, to do curry hunting, you need to have maximum friendship with your Pokemon to be able to have the best chances of getting a curry shiny. Not a shiny, but just a curry encounter in general. And then the odds for that encounter to be shiny are 1 in 4,096. So, we don't anticipate that happening anytime soon. You can hear my wife chopping cucumbers in the other room. Are you chopping cucumbers right now? Cool. My audio stimuli is good then. Don't be sorry, you don't have to be sorry at all. I was just mentioning it to stream in case they were like, who's being chopped up in the other room? It's me. is our Copperaja class curry again. No curry encounter that time, so we'll jump and do another one. Again, there's about a 20% chance of getting a curry encounter. So we'll just do it. That should be another Copperaja class curry. This will be the second possible chance for a curry encounter. Again, I'm new to curry hunting. This is only going to be like encounter number 12 out of odds of 4,096, so no anticipation of getting a shiny. We're just trying to tick down those encounters. Nothing again. Again, about a 20% chance to get anything. This is our third curry. Copperaja class. No encounter yet. So this will be our fourth curry. And again, we should be almost guaranteed an encounter by our fifth curry. Curry number 4. Another Copperaja class. And there's a Phalanx. It is not shiny. We know for a fact that it's not shiny, because shiny Phalanx is not that color palette. Itachi. There we go. Phalanx came to the camp. Nobody. I am sorry, but that's okay. That brings us up to 12 curry encounters. I am going to take a quick break. I am going to use the restroom, and I'm going to be right back. So if you give me 1 second, I'll switch my camera off, and we'll be ready to roll. Back in a minute. Alright, we're back. But we are back in Legends Arceus, doing a circuit that I'm sure some people are going to find very uninteresting. Others may find moderately interesting, if in any way. But yeah, we are rolling right along. Looks like I need to replenish and re-up on some stuff, so we'll do that first. And then we'll start tracking down some Cranidos. Cranidos is my target. Cranidos is almost always my target in this game. Yep. So, let's go get rolling. If y'all are hanging out, rolling. If y'all are hanging out in the stream, my on Twitch, just Masuda hunting for Qwilfish, which we just got a shiny Qwilfish over in Pokemon Shield. I'll be uploading that as a short later. But now we're here in Legends Arceus. We are going to jump in and try to do some Space-Time Distortion hunting. I'm currently hunting for shiny Cranidos. I am still far below odds, so I do not anticipate getting it soon. But I do anticipate getting at least a couple of encounters to keep it rolling. YouTube's not... Okay. On. Percy, shh. Honey, chill out. Chill, chill, chill. Sorry, I'm just checking a notification. I want to make sure that the stream is in good health. Could just be a temporary punch out, but I always want to check. There we go. Yeah, just looked like a temporary cutout there. Sorry if there was any down, but you didn't miss anything. I was just picking up charms, and now we're gonna go out into the wild. Hi, Percy. What's up? Percy. Hey. What do you need? He's sitting over by the door of our office, which he's not allowed into. He's not allowed in there because he's a naughty kitty and often creates mischief in there. Percy! Hey! Hey! I don't know what you want. Hey! Buddy! Percy! Come here! Percy! He's literally sitting at a closed door, screaming at a closed door that no one's in. Come here. There you are. Hi. What's up, big boy? Yeah, you just want to sit. That's Percy. these. Let's grab another 500 of those. Let's grab another 800 of these. Now we should be able to am I dumb? Apricorns. Wow, I have not run out of apricorns in a billion years. Got it. I'm just gonna do that. Do 76 of these, that'll bring us to 110. And then do another 30 of these. Alright. And then we'll buy some Ultra Balls. Call it a day. Alrighty. So, oop, messed up. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to start running a circuit. And this circuit will take about 5 minutes to run, which is the time needed to potentially spawn a distortion. It is foggy weather currently, which is weather that's conducive. And now we're just going to run a circuit to hopefully see all of the alphas on the map, see if there are any shinies, and kill the time needed to get space-time distortions. And you will notice that there will be certain alphas that I skip. This Luxray I've actually gotten shiny as a shiny alpha, so we will not be touching that today. But we will try to touch every other static alpha, as well as look at berry trees. That Hippopotas in particular is almost always an alpha. There's a statistic in the game that says like there's X amount of chance that any random Pokemon will appear as an alpha. But I swear to everything that is holy, there must be an increased chance for like certain stuff. Upset in the other room. She's not being included in cooking. if the weather ever changes to thunderstorm, then we need to reset our time clock. Penelope. About a minute left until we get our first roll as Space-Time Distortion. So hopefully we'll be seeing that message pop in relatively soon. So, that is about 5 minutes. We probably will not see a message for... oh, that was bizarre. We probably will not see a message for Space-Time Distortion, but I did just reset the timer as well. So the next roll will come at our next... Still got rain, so we're still in a conducive state. That should be the last of our alpha checks. We'll switch it over to evening as well in the future so that we can get all of the night conditional alphas as well. But any other alphas have shiny alphas. So like this Rhyperior, I've gotten a shiny alpha Rhyperior. I am very passively trying to rationalize doing or not doing the hunt for shiny alpha Teddy Ursa. So I think if we see any massive outbreaks in the Crimson Wirelands, we'll jump on those just to, on the off chance to potentially see them. Which I would love to get shiny. Let's see if that happens at any point in the next forever. That's a shiny. Oh, it's a pretty one too. It's not a shiny alpha, but that is a shiny Yanma. I would adore shiny Yanma. I think they're beautiful. And that should be an easy catch. Boom! 2 shinies, 1 stream. With that said, that's the circuit really that I run. And now we're basically going to wait out another minute, 15 seconds or so to see if the Space-Time Distortion will spawn. If not, we will go back to the village and then come back in. And the reason we do that is because it takes quite a long time sometimes for Space-Time Distortions to form. Before I started using the 10-minute method, was going like sometimes even up to like 30 minutes for a distortion, and that's too much time. Especially when the goal is one specific target within those distortions, and there's no guarantee that you're going to get that target in the first place. So that is coming right up on the next 5-minute marker. We'll give it a second. And with that weather change, that is pretty much guaranteeing us not to have a space-time distortion. So we will go back to the village, take back our lovely shiny Yanma. Back we go. And this is the cycle that we're just going to keep repeating. I would love to get a couple shiny, or sorry, not shiny. I would love to get a couple Cranidos encounters. Don't know if that's going to happen, especially considering like when we get massive mass outbreaks in the Highlands, we don't really have a good chance of being able to get a distortion because that stormy weather will be happening. What we're going to do when we see that is we're going to go to the Bogbound camp and we're going to check the static alpha Ursa ring. So a reminder, you can only get the oh my goodness, where's my head? You can only get holy smokes. I'm going the wrong way as well. You can only get Cranidos from the Hornet Highlands in Space-Time Distortions. Here's Ursa's ring, which means where's the list? No static on that. That's okay though. Again, not our target. Target is Cranidos. I'm getting as many as we can. And that requires clear weather in the Highlands. good. We'll do a reset until evening. That is clear weather. And the second begins again. Electivire. Trace to check. That's a tree to check. Gliscor. I agonized over getting the shiny out of Gliscor. I actually did that for the massive mass outbreaks. Kind of manipulation. Not even manipulation, just like going through every possible. Steelix. Just checking for shaking trees. What? Let me actually check too. Oh, I don't want to do that right now. Ugh. Jesus. Maybe we'll try to take care of that today too. Just to get to Ciento por Ciento research tasks. I don't want to do that, but we can. Stone, cool. Checking Carnivine. Excuse me. Whew. That is 1 on the timer. So again, no 5-minute spawn on distortion. Nighttime, we'll get an alpha Clefable check. No dice there. Usually have terrible luck on more aggro Pokemon in terms of like just being able to get through an Outbreak without being super annoyed about it, but that was actually pretty painless in the grand scheme. So we can live with that. You okay, T? No golem. Now I've got 2 of this Alpha Shiny Miss Magius. Good. Let's not make it a 3rd. Down. About a minute to go to see if we get the second check. Which we do not want. No shiny titties by the look of it. Shaking trees that we missed. approximate 10-minute. I did jump into a couple of battles, so there's a chance that'll take more time. So, looks like regular rain. See if that doesn't fire a second or two. Does not. That's fine. Which is A-okay. Just means we gotta do it again. No shinies that time, but we did clear out that stocky outbreak. So, alrighty. Looks like we need a reset immediately, and I also started at the area that I don't usually start at, so we'll do that. We don't need a reset, that's good. Timer started. Again, only way to get Space-Time Distortions is to hope that you get them at a 5-minute proc, and 5-minute procs. I totally did. Jumped the Outbreak. No shiny in that. Outbreak by the looks of it either. There by the looks of it. Steelix. Boudra. No, Muffin. That's a 5-minuter. All we need is about a 15-ish% chance on any 5-minute run. You okay, T? Ursa. Give them a little bit of time. There's a shaken tree. Its hair across. almost there. So we'll give it just a minute or so time. See if we can get distortions working. So that was the 10-minute timer, but I did jump into some battles and delay just a little bit. Does not look like we're getting any kinds of luck in terms of distortions. Just that's all right. Again, it's all RNG. Nothing in that outbreak. Here we go again. Taylor is cooking up a story in the kitchen that smells delicious. Same song and dance. No show rectifier. Nice goal. Purple pass. Carnivine. Fable. That is our 5. Just a second more. I'm actually going to give it even just an additional second more. There's also a shiny, or not shiny, an alpha Qwilfish right down there too. A few shaking trees. Ooh, that's a reset. So that weather flip, when it goes to either blizzard or thunderstorm, it basically resets your timer. Distortion spinning. So we'll give it another 5. We'll finish it up. Here. that was a pretty darn barren scene. Which, in her defense, she does frequently do. It's just pretty naughty. Then she should return it to her. We'll hang out for about 45 seconds to a minute. Penelope, she's trying to shove her whole face underneath. I'm just gonna say, I hope she doesn't get stuck. She's usually pretty crafty and can, like, wiggle out of stuff if she wants to, but... Looks like we are no dice again. Yeesh. That's some bad luck. Penelope. So I will. dice there, but we'll check the alpha. Penelope. So sad. No dice. Come here. Hey. She wanted to whine and then just went and sat down in her bed to take a nap. Oh, silly girl. Let me quickly drop a save. That's bad practice. Oh shit. Here we go again. Seconds. Shaky tree. Sharon. Spend your 10 seconds. It's 30 seconds. It's a shiny. Yeah, shiny magic card. It's the shiny card. Seconds. You're good. You're good. What's that? Were you worried that the instant steam behind the stream? That's okay. Even if it was, I wouldn't be worried about it. I've not gotten a single fucking Space-Time Distortion in this entire hour. It's fine. We'll give it a couple more shots, and now at this point, I would have loved to have gotten a couple of distortions so I could see what there was to see, and hopefully gotten a couple additional Cranidos encounters. Yeah, if we get one, we're lucky. But I'll be finished up soon, and then we can order some chickens for dinner.
Sure, you don't.
I'm not. I'm not at all. I'm also realizing, like, I'm tired today. I don't know what it is. Like, well, we were out late last night and we woke up earlier for breakfast this morning, but it's that feeling of, like, we haven't done a whole ton, but at the same time, we're so better. I love it.
It's funny how like, and you're like, I'm tired, and I'm over here like, oh, like, it's video game.
Well, it's good. I can stream. I'll go back to just, maybe I'll just grind this, honestly. Honestly, next game. So it'll give us about another 30 seconds or so. Because we jumped into a bunch of battles. Which, like I said, I'll interrupt the timer. I've ever seen the ruins from this angle. Looking all the way up to the top. That's interesting. Very interesting. Come on, what's next? What's that?
Would you eat tuna on crackers? Because I tried to make you a roll, but it's a little bit smaller than anticipated.
That's fine. I'll do rolls.
No, like this is
Yeah, I know. Okay. I mean, you can throw it on crackers, sure.
I'm sure offense. It's like, I don't feel like bread is like.
Sure. Sure. The technical term, yeah. Call that again. Whew. This is brutal. Did get a shiny out of that though. Lethal silver lining. Hey, Percy. Big stretch. Okay. And drop a save. Now let's. So the issue now is that we have an MMO here, but we also have MMOs here. And there's a chance that Chatot can be here. And I love Chatot. So, we'll see. Drop save right at the top. Let's start checking. shinies and it did not spawn an alpha. That's bad. Nope. Nope. I got still looking for some more shiny alphas. Nope. More knives. More mimes. Damn. More beauty fly. Okay. You okay, T? Did I? Yeah, I asked if you were good. Eight. Nothing good. Check a couple of static combos. Then we'll move on. Blissey. Check your eyes. Alrighty, back on the circuit. Getting ready with the 5-minute timer. Clear. Bam. That's a shiny Geodude. Triple. Pass. Steelix. Dice on toss. Change. Dice on Carnivore, no dice on the random card. Just a couple seconds left. Let's see. battles that we had. In fact, I'll jump in and do one more battle here. Oops. That was very bad. Useless. Sure. Do set the timers then. Good. Cool. Here. So, check Tenursa. Check the next area. We'll probably just sit for a second. See if we can't get another distortion. A single distortion. Let's be very quick and knock on. A single space-time distortion this whole stream. And I've been doing this for almost 2 hours now.
Let's see.
Space-Time Distortion seems to be forming. Fucking finally.
Finally?
The worst is gonna be, it's gonna be like, yeah, here's 3 Rowlet. And I'm gonna be like, great. Or even better, like 3 Shieldon. The fossil that I don't need. Hyper-bead. Jesus, I'm tired. Nah. I was mentioning to Tay earlier that I would love to do Chinese for dinner. And she was like, can we do Mongolian beef? And outside I was like, we can talk about it. And on the inside I'm like, I want to do an appetizer combo.
That's fun.
I know it's funny. You like when we get some new fun things, whereas I just like the same 3 foods. I'm currently watching Penelope watch Taylor in the craft closet that's off to the side.
What?
I'm telling stream that I'm looking at Penelope looking at you.
Yes.
Please. Oops. Penelope, leave it alone. Space-Time Distortion. Alright. If you have not before encountered a Space-Time Distortion in your game, A, I understand. B, in addition to getting 3 heavily aggro Pokemon that will reappear and respawn every once in a while, you'll also get 3 semi-static spawns. And I am looking in particular for Cranidos. Oh my god, an Alpha Rowlet? Cool, I'll catch it, but... So, that was annoying. But that's one Space-Time Distortion. And like I said, it gave me 3 Rowlet, not a single Cranidos. Which is fine. Again, I'm not complaining. But it is just frustrating to be doing everything right and still just be like, oh my god, I'm never gonna get it. There's good. We'll do it again. Actually, I need to check something quick. Because I second guess myself on this all the time. really need to look at every video. I do have to do it. Have to check one more confirmation. Because if I've been doing this wrong, I'm a big idiot. You okay, Tay? Penelope. Alright. It's good to know. I was just doing some research, making sure that I was hunting the right way. And I think I am. We'll find out. I'm gonna call that. Whew. One more distortion. I just need one Cranidos. One Cranidos to rationalize my trauma. Sure. We'll do an EV Outbreak. Why not? Off chance we get an alpha. Stay away from these EVs, please. That's that. Let's quickly do this route. You okay too? Alright. No dice on shinies, no dice on specifically shiny Burmy Wormadam, but not much can be done beyond that. It's definitely almost time to call it. I realized that I did not bring out a light, so I am just like standing in here in the dark. It definitely kicks strong at the end. I don't know if it's too salty. By the way, none of you can see anything because we're in the dark. Taylor just handed me a bite of something that she's cooking and asked me if it was too salty. I don't think it's too salty, but that's also my personal taste. I skew wanting more than less salt.
Me too, but like, is it like too much? For a normal person?
For a normal person?
Because I don't know, I also really like
I think it tastes really good. I think if it's salty, that's fine. I don't think it is. If it was, I would say so. This has been some of the worst luck on Space-Time Distortions I think I've ever had in the 500 hours I've played this game. Don't be sorry.
That's a full bite.
Mm-hmm. No, that's delicious. Good job. Honestly, salting the pasta probably helps to compensate for the broccoli a little bit. goodness. Thank Christ. Me over here about to give up. Just be like, no, we're done for today. I believe there was one measly Cranidos in the Space-Time Distortion. See what we get. Strike one. I mean, technically, strike two. Strike 3. God damn. Jesus. Alright. Well, that has been some unbelievably bad luck. We did get a Rampardos, which is good. It's not a Cranidos. The reason that I'm not counting the Rampardos is because I'm trying to think about odds in the context of I need to see this many Cranidos before I get the shiny. If I get a random shiny Rampardos, amazing. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. But that's not necessarily how I want to think about it. So, with that said, I think I'm going to finish up here for the day. Once again, my name is Graham. I go by CritCapture here on YouTube, and I'll see you next time. Take it easy. Bye.